Hello, everybody! Oh my god, I'm so happy and excited. It's time, it is, it's time. So I've decided that what I'm going to start doing is when we do our starting little chatting section, I'm gonna have the question of the day up so you guys can think about it while the stream is happening, and then we can talk about it later. That's probably a good idea to do it that way. So, so Onyx, your PP is 68 inches long and 75 inches around. God damn. I think that's the closest, like the closest numbers we've gotten. And you're a dominant alpha. God damn. Okay. Hold on, I need to adjust my volume quick. Okay. Okay, I think that's better. I hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. I had to click on something. I had to click on something in Final Fantasy, and it was being really loud, and I didn't want to deafen you guys. So I had to take a second to do that. I had to mute myself. Your best superpower or magical abilities teleport. Well, save that for later. We're gonna talk about the question of the day later after stream when we're winding down. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I thought I explained that. I'm sorry. Okay. So, how is everybody doing today? I hope that the week has been good for you guys, and everything's been going well. I have been behind on posting clips and stuff because I've just been feeling like kind of sicky and stuff the past few days. I just haven't been doing it, and now I'm behind, and it sucks. I can give it more thought. That's just instinctual. I'm very EP. Oh no, I'm sorry you're so EP. EP is the worst. I get so EP all the time, and especially like when the weather is really bad. And like right now, oh my god, our weather keeps like rubber banding back and forth between shit, right? Like 2 or 3 days ago, it was like 60. It was like 60 outside, and it was sunny, and it was great and comfy and awesome. It snowed this morning. It snowed yesterday and this morning. There was ice on our car when we went to go to the grocery store earlier today. What the fuck? I hate it. I hate everything about that, actually. I spent 2 hours tearing apart the house for my Switch controller. I finally found it. I spent an hour in my room and then an hour in the garage. I went back to my room and it was on my bookshelf. I was so upsetty spaghetti. I get that. I completely understand that. So because I have ADHD, there's like, I don't know exactly what it's called, but if something stays in the same place for too long, it becomes like part of the background for me. So it's very easy for me to just like lose things. And sometimes even if I've just like placed it down or something, like I'll turn my back and I'll turn back around and it's just gone and I can't find it. But it's exactly where I left it. I just can't physically see it. And I have to like go look for it everywhere and then come back and it's there again. It's so annoying. Also, for I also liked snow before I moved up here. Like, I live way up north, and I liked snow when I lived in the south, and it didn't snow very often, so I didn't have to deal with it very much. After like 10 years of living up north, snow is ass. I hate it. I was so hopeful it was where the Switch 1 stuff was, which was in the garage before I sold it, and my bookshelf was openable, has openable cabinets. The controller was in the cabinet on the shelves. Yeah, that's understandable. I like the cold. Okay, see, here's the thing. I also like the cold, but there is a limit. Like, I have a hard time regulating my body temperature, and I run hot. So I always prefer cold over heat, and I can handle cold way more than I can handle heat. I don't remember exactly who said this to me first. I think it was like one of the older people in my family, but it was like, you can always put more clothes on, but there's only so many clothes you can take off to get cooler, you know? But it gets too cold. It's too cold up here. It's too much snow. And the weather is fucking all over the place right now, and I can't stand it. I found a cord that can charge the controller. That's awesome. I love the cold because I can control the heat, aka my heated blanket. Yeah, that's completely fair. Completely understandable. I absolutely get that. Oh no, I need to turn that off. I forgot to turn off my timer for my Stardew mods. Which, speaking of Stardew mods, I should have, like, I'm gonna get like a really nice little like card template set up and everything for all of my Stardew mods, and that's gonna be really fun, and I'm excited for you guys to see that. It's gonna be a little bit, but I'm working on it right now, and it's gonna be awesome. Saturday is closer. Excitement. I'm so excited for Saturday. I am so excited for Saturday. I need to spend the next couple of days finishing up building our house, because I kind of been neglecting it. But I'll spend the next couple of days building our house and getting us set up so we can go adventuring and stuff. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited. I think it's going to be very fun and awesome. And Nikos, that's the point of me not being on it. What? I'm just building our house. What do you mean that's the point of me not being on it? I'm just building our house. That was the point. Oh yeah, because I keep getting okay, listen. I'm very easily distracted, okay? Be surprised what the stuff looks like. Yeah. Yes. I caught up. I am very easily distracted. So so I have been doing so many other things. I played a lot of Peak for a couple of days. I have been the past few days I have been committing crimes in 14, various crimes. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm very happy with like what I've created, but I can't get into detail or like show it or anything on stream, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been doing stuff. That's what it is. And also, like, the past couple of days trying to make myself edit my clips and get them scheduled, and just feeling kind of like bleh and icky because the weather is rubber banding back and forth all over the place, and it's driving me crazy. Hey everyone, Nikos is making Dark Ray drags Onyx into the shadows. No, don't out me like that. Oh my god. I wish that I could just play on stream with that stuff, because I'm very happy about it and I'm proud of a lot of it, but I can't. I'd get banned so fast. I love being able to love Pokemon again. I'm so happy for you. I'm so glad that you can do that. I love Pokemon. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Sword and Shield, but I do love Pokemon. I wasn't particularly interested in Scarlet and Violet. But I'm not sure about Winds and Waves. Not that like I'm actually going to be able to like play it the way it's intended, because I'm absolutely not getting a Switch 2. But you know, there's other ways I could play it. This is why I so badly want the Switch 2. That's completely understandable. When I got the original Switch, I got it for Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, I love Breath of the Wild. Actually, okay, here's the thing. I love Breath of the Wild. I played it 15 times. Okay? And that's not an exaggeration. I also love Tears of the Kingdom. However, playing Tears of the Kingdom made me realize how empty Breath of the Wild is, which it's supposed to be. Breath of the Wild is supposed to be a lot more empty because there's a lot less life happening. So it's completely fair and understandable why it's so empty. But like, there's just so much fucking shit to do in Tears of the Kingdom. And I love it. I love the story. I think it's really good. I know a lot of people weren't particularly into it and weren't happy with some of the stuff that they did, but I think they did an absolutely fantastic job. I've been giving thought to selling Sword. Bats wants me to sell Scarlet so I can better afford the Switch 2. I guess it depends on which one you're more likely to replay. I've replayed Sword a couple of times. I really like it. I would replay Sword. So if I had to choose between that and another Pokemon game, I would probably stick with Sword. I'm selling Tears of the Kingdom to Elegy. I just can't get into it. It looks very pretty. Tears of the Kingdom it's understandable that it's hard to get into for some people. I adore it so fucking much. I kind of like lump it together with Breath of the Wild since it's a direct sequel. And I love the setting. I love the characters. Breath of the Wild Link is probably like my favorite version of Link out of all of them. I am not as autistic about Legend of Zelda as I could be, but I do have periods where I just get really, really into it and I get like really autistic about it. I know more about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom than I do about previous games, even though I have played several of the other previous games, but most of them were when I was a kid. I own Violet. I love Violet. Scarlet I just have because I bought the Duo bundle and just don't need it. I was gonna gift it to Bats, but he wants me to sell it because of how pricey the Switch 2 is. Oh, well, if you only have Scarlet because it's if you only have Scarlet because it's just like a bonus fun thing because you got the Duo pack, go ahead and get it. If Bats doesn't want it, go ahead and sell it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get into the game. I'm excited about this. I am excited about more ARR because we are slowly getting closer to the story picking up. We're almost there. There's this really kind of like long annoying quest line that we're approaching, and then we fight Titan and then the story picks up, and I'm so excited for that because you guys don't even know. Okay, well, some of you guys might know if you've played this before, but if you haven't played it before, you have no idea what's coming, and I'm so excited for you to experience it. So we're gonna go ahead and get in the game. I never grew up with Zelda stuff. I just do acknowledge that it's popular and gave it a chance. Yeah, that's completely fair. I did grow up on Zelda stuff. Okay, we're gonna hop over. Oh, and my fucking thing isn't working. Hello? I set this up beforehand. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Also, my question for you, Nico, is how are you today? Did you eat? I did eat. I did. I had a salad and some peach gummy rings for breakfast. And I just had some chicken nuggets, some dino nuggies before stream. I shoved them directly in my face. It was yummy because we had to go to the store earlier. we had to go to the store earlier, so on our way out I grabbed like one of those little like pre-made salad thingies, and it was like a Caesar salad because I like chicken on my salad but I hate Caesar dressing, so I actually have a bottle of Italian dressing at home that I used on it instead. It was very good. Okay, I'm trying to adjust my volume down. I don't think it's working. You love Caesar? Okay, let me... Just slightly turning the volume down. I don't want it to be too quiet for you guys, but it's just in my ears. But I love French more. French dressing is really good. I also like French dressing a lot. I went through a phase when I was younger where all I wanted on salads was French dressing. I wouldn't eat anything else. I similarly went through a phase with raspberry vinaigrette and honey mustard dressing. I love honey mustard a lot. I put it on fucking everything. You do? Oh my gosh, I thought I was alone. No, yeah, absolutely. I fucking love French dressing. I know lots of people who like French dressing. It's very popular. Okay, all right. Let's get into it. Oh, actually, we're gonna go do our job quest. We're behind on a couple of job quests. We're gonna go do that because we can finally unlock Bard, and I'm very excited about getting Bard. So we're gonna go do that. And we gotta go back to Gridania. We're gonna use return. We're gonna go back to Gridania, and we should be able to knock out these job quests pretty quickly and unlock Bard, and then we can come back and we'll get into the story. I completely forgot that we had that. Okay. We get paid in 10 minutes. It's me leaving to go get the system. It's completely dependent on pay. Oh, understandable. Okay. Archers Guild. Okay. Hold on. I need to try, I'm gonna try something to lower my volume in my headset. Ketchup or hot sauce for my dino nuggets? I did ketchup. I normally would do honey mustard, but we didn't have honey mustard. We only had ketchup, regular mustard, and mayonnaise. And I only like mayonnaise on my sandwiches. My partner likes mayonnaise on like his nuggies and stuff, so I gave him mayonnaise. Hi, Lucianne. I've got like one or two of these. Ketchup and mayo combo can slap. I need to be in a mood though. I like mixing ketchup, mayo, mustard, and a little bit of relish together and like making that a dipping sauce. That shit fucks. That's really good. It's also the condiments that I use on egg salad. Ooh, we just got eggs. I should make egg salad later. That sounds so yummy. It is so yummy. It's really good. It's really good on like chicken tenders, chicken nuggets. It's good on tater tots and fries and stuff like that. Okay. Toe, I had hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I am concerned about Lee and Silver. What the fuck did Silver do this time? I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm going to beat the shit out of him. They show signs of losing perspective, and while mayhap it is best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. I'll have to message you that common message later. Yeah, absolutely. Consider this a personal request, Toe. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Lucianne. Hey, Silver. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Oh, gods. Did Lucianne send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern, and it is most definitely not yours. Yeah, well, I'm sticking my nose in your business anyway, so fucking deal with it. If you must know, I have decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Pawa Mujuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Wood Whalers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, he was me. We had her, Toe. There was no escape, but then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver, and while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your— Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I hate him! Oh my god! Worry not, I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain of Mujuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though, it is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping Mikote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. You're such a fucking bitch. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Toad, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Twelves Wood. The fields were— Oh, excuse me, I burped. The fields were more— The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running and the screams. It was so loud, Toe, so unbearably loud. And then I was here, in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen, and I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Toe. I was always good at hunting, Toe. And the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. See, Pawa Mujuk, she was so much more— I've been thinking, Toe, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Silvera is right, and this guild, this city, is no place for an outsider like me. Listen, I know I say it a lot, but I can't stand Silvera. I can't stand him. I'm going to fight him. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have you— I'm glad to have known you, Toe, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone, in the South Shroud. These Danians would not understand. Sure, let's go. I got something in my throat. I'm gonna take a sippy of my drink. Which today is just plain starry. I got so distracted doing stuff and editing my clips earlier that I never made my dumb bitch juice. Okay. All right, Lee, where are you? Hello. Okay. Oh, I missed level 1. Oh! Oh no, why didn't that work? Oh, I know why that didn't work. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I think I forgot to set that up in Mix It Up. So give me just a second. I'm gonna put it on a hotkey and I will manually toggle it for you. Go. There we go. It's my Blinky. Thank you so much for Blinky. I
love you, bitch.
Why did I move?
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Thank you so much for head pats. I don't know why I moved. That was weird. Okay. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Okay. I will fix the blanky command during the break, probably. That's when I'll do it. It's set up to automatically, it'll turn off by itself in like 20 minutes. No, don't hurt him. And there I was thinking you might have accepted that. Oh my god. And there I was, thinking you mightn't accept my kind invitation. I don't recall inviting him, though. It's rude to presume, Sonny, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not his fault, it's mine. I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. Where's your dumb bitch juice? That's the, it's, the Take a Final Fantasy XIV sippy. It should be right next to, it's the same price, so it should be like right next to my usual sippy. Oh, actually, you won't see my usual sippy. It says take an FFXIV sippy. That's what it says. I do begin to recall his face.
Mine milkshake bringeth
Yes!
all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, 'Tis better than thine. Verily,
Taking a sippy.
'Tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee.
Okay, so I need you to know, for context, that is a meme of my favorite character in this game. And it's one of my favorite memes of him. I was so excited that was on Sound Alerts. I didn't get paid yet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hopefully it happens soon. I do begin to recall his face. Knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, he ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I wanted to say goodbye. So, ever since I met Pawa, I've been at a loss, but I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong, with my people, carrying on our traditions, our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Toe, so I'm going with Pawa. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucienne or Silver. I won't tell Silver shit! I won't tell that motherfucker shit! Don't fucking worry! Yeah, you got it. You got it, dude. Made your peace with your little friend, have you? Right then, let's get on with it. Shoot the bastard. No. Ain't no love lost Twixie in the guild, is there? Then what's the problem with feathering a bloody venturer? No bugger will miss him. I'll miss him, alright? So just stop. Dear me. And I had such high hopes for you, Miss Iliapo. Waste of bloody time. A keeper that's lost her nerves about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. I'd better not see neither of you again. Because if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey that's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away! Hi! Oh my god, hi, hello! Thank you for popping in! How are you doing today, Pyrie? How do you do it, Toe? How do you live in this place with these people? I don't. I'm not here most of the time. And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Toe? I'm good, just chilling. Awesome! I'm glad you are having a chill time.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you for checking in. Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is that I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I can think to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. Okay, I don't like the way that sounds. Alright, to the Bannock. That's the best check-in routine. I know. I love it so much. I had a lot of fun putting it together. Okay. Where is she? Right? Yes. All right. The Bannock is here. It's over here. It's the big. Nope, I'm gonna cross the bridge. I'm gonna go this way so I don't get stuck in the fucking ravine. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, nope. Fuck it. Alright. I didn't get stuck in the ravine. Alright, where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, cool. Oh, am I gonna have to fight her? Shall we begin? Sure, I guess so. Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. I don't want to fight you, Lee. I want to fight Silver. All right. Okay. I don't need to worry about ads if I take her out fast enough. I can dodge them. There's no point in me taking time to fight them. So simple. You've opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Silver, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. Don't say anything to praise that motherfucker. Don't say anything nice about that bitch. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too, a family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I've become. Yeah. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment, and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I have found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Toe. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucienne. And yes, even that bloody Wildwood. God's help me, I think I might actually miss him. Don't do that! Do not. Lee, Lee, I need you to look me in the eye. Do not feel fond for Silver. I can't keep defending you. Okay. Back to Gridania. I don't use return as often on my main character as I do currently. I wonder if it's just like less of an issue for me to just like teleport normally everywhere. I don't even think I have return on my hotbar with Ambrose. Let's go to the Archers Guild. I think there's one more job quest and then we can unlock Bard. Okay. Lucienne! Hi! Welcome home, Toe. You need not say a word. One look at Lee's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Toe, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Absolutely. I'm gonna take this because I don't need that. All right. Yes, this is level 31. Okay, so after this, we can go unlock Bard, which I'm very excited about. I actually really like Bard. I know some people don't, but I have another alt that's currently in Heavensward, and he's a Bard. Especially, like, I picked Bard for him for, like, lore reasons, but I'm, like, playing Bard while I take him through the game. And I actually really like it. I'm having a lot of fun with Bard. And, like, the one thing that I'm like, sad about when it comes to this particular playthrough is that I decided I'm going to change my job with every expansion and play one of the like featured jobs for that expansion, which means we're not gonna get to I'm not gonna get to show you guys the Heavensward Bard job quests, which is a travesty because they are incredibly gay. I like them a lot. They're very gay. Thank the gods you've come, Toe. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Silver. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder for... There is no time, Lucienne. Pawa would be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly. Take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Silver, but this is too reckless. At least permit Toe and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the, and the savage, you cannot understand. I'm going... I think I've run out of things, like ways to describe how bad I want to hurt him. This happened the first time on my other alt when I was playing Archer also. I just don't like this guy. There are very few NPCs that I genuinely fucking hate in this game, and he's one of them. I don't like him. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Silver, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Silver, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Yo, we toe Guzzling in here. Hey, Zankuo. Yeah, we are. We're currently doing the last couple or the very last Archer job quest, and then we're gonna unlock Bard, and we're gonna get back into MSQ. And I'm fairly certain we're pretty close to starting the quest line that leads up to Titan, which I'm very excited about. I have an alarm I need to turn off. Oops. Here we go. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Toe, to the South Shroud. Okay, back to the South Shroud we go. Okay. Find Silver. If I have to. If I must. Okay. He is... Oh, I guess I could have gone through either door, but this one seems closer. Hi, Silver. Oh no, he got his ass kicked? Who could have foreseen that? No one could have warned him that this would happen. Oh no. Well, this is unfortunate. Silver. Lee, Toe, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this Archer's eye. So the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. You got it, dude. Hey. Oh, no, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. No healers, please. Okay. I leveled. Oh, arm's length. Hell yeah. I love arm's length. Oh, there's more. Bye-bye, healer. Okay. No, I don't think so. Damn, I wasn't fast enough. Is this the last one? Okay, finally, I think that's the last one. Jesus. There were so many. Okay. I told you, I do not need or want your assistance. Why you have deluded yourselves into thinking... You're the one who's deluded. thinking you could deceive us when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail, discern your subject's unique characteristics, and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucienne and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery, so much that I need you to teach me. God. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why you... Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the 12s would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rot, for this gang's whistle. So, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Isamhar. To the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and Fs are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Toe. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. I guess I have no choice but to believe you. Alright, where are we going? I think I need to turn the volume down a little bit. My battle effects down. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's better. It was still a little loud, like, in my ears, and for some reason, my headset won't let me change my volume. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Where is this place? Oh, shit! It's over by, It's over by the thing. What is that? Camp Tranquil? Is that what it's called? I need to grab that etherite while I'm over there. So I'm probably gonna do that and then I'll double back and... Oh! I never noticed that before. Oh. I never noticed this before. That's kind of sad. Okay. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm just... Things are not where I thought they would be. Alright. It's here. No, leave me alone. I don't want any. And there we go. Actually, I'll grab the Camp Tranquil etherite after I do this. I'll do this first. Another duty. Let's go. Alright, this should be the last one before I unlock Bard. Excited. I'm gonna have to reorganize my hotbar. Duty, yay! Oh my god, they're here. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted me gut. Their masks are so creepy. Those masks are so creepy. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir. 'Tis most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like a rough, darling. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Okay. Fucking Silvera's sitting there using his fucking AoE and it's not even reaching them properly. Are you kidding me? A Girl Claw Hag? Is that their healer? Oh, there's a healer. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's any more coming. Oh, Lee is kind of almost dead. Not like almost, but like they've both taken a lot more damage than I have. Okay. Come on. Is it just me or is it getting a bit chilly out? What's that supposed to mean, bitch? Okay. Oh, nope. Absolutely fucking not. I don't think so. Come on. Come on. Just die already. My God. There we go. Jesus Christ. Fuck, dude. Good old fire circle AoE thing. I know, right? Okay. Oh no, she's gonna shoot me. And I thought you only had eyes for me. Ooh. Damn. Oh, we didn't kill her. We just maimed her. It's fine. I can't. I won't. Oh, maybe she is dead. Oopsie. I don't know if we were actually supposed to kill her or not. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go grab OMG Hello Nachos. Hi, William.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
That startled me. Thank you for the check-in. I'm gonna go grab this etherite and then we're gonna go back and report to Lucienne. And then I'm fairly certain we should be able to go unlock Bard. I'm fairly certain that was the last Archer quest. I'm very excited about that. Bill Wirtz. I love Bill Wirtz. I used to, and not anymore, but I used to know almost the entirety of like the history of the world or whatever, like by heart. I fucking love that video so much. All right, let's go back to Gridania. Let's talk to Lucienne, and get this quest done. That's what it was. I brain fart. Okay. Lucienne. I like that Lucienne has like a normal fucking name. Most Elizin just have like the most bonkers fucking names because well, most NPC Elizin that aren't like, you know, important NPCs have like just absolutely bonkers fucking names. It's like fantasy French, but and then you try to pronounce them using like French phonetics, and it's awful. It's the fucking worst. Hi, Lucian. Mew, please don't start. I don't want to have to kick you out right now. My cat might be misbehaving. I'm relieved to see you again, Toe. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Pawa Mujuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Toe. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Wind Bite. With Wind Bite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I'm certain. Oh, right! Oh, right! I get 2 dots! I love dots. All archers walk the same path, towards improvement and discovery. How are you? I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. The weather up here has been fucking ass as per usual. It was like 60 degrees a couple of days ago, and now it's fucking snowing, and there was ice on our car this morning. So that's having an effect on my physical well-being. So that's great. But other than that, I've been pretty good. I've been feeling a little icky, so I'm behind on like my clips and stuff. But overall, I'm doing pretty good. I had a good day. I've been having fun the past few days doing stuff. How are you doing, William? I hope that you had a good week so far. I hope you're chilling and having a good time. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Toe. They will never lead you astray. Okay. Do I not have? I don't think I have level 30 stuff. Do I not have level 30 stuff? I'll go with this, I guess. Yay! Okay. Woohoo! I learned Wind Bite! Give me 1 second. Okay, I thought I had an importante message. I do not. It's something that can wait. Oh, Lucian has another one? Oh, yes, this is the Bard one. This is the Bard quest. Last night it rained heavily, but tonight when I decided to be hanging out, the rain stopped, so I'm doing amazing. Oh, I'm glad. That's great. I'm glad that you are doing well. Do you not like rain? Well met, Toe. Would that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another Ixali dirigible has been spotted over the Twelves Wood. Their reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. While I say battle, most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers. And few things drive a man better than its sting. Rain is annoying when you want to stay outside. That's fair. Something that I learned after I moved up north is that the rain feels different in different places. And I don't know how to describe that other than to say that, like, when I lived in the south, the rain was soft, right? I liked being outside in the rain in the south. Like, if it wasn't raining like too heavily, growing up, we were constantly running around outside playing in the rain, like with our shoes off and stuff, kicking up puddles. And I've gotten caught in the rain, like walking home or whatever, and I just take my shoes off and I walk home barefoot in the rain. And like, it's great. I don't mind not having an umbrella when I'm in the south and it rains, especially if it's like one of the warmer months. But I moved up north and the rain here is sharp. Even in the summer, it hurts. The rain here hurts. I do not like it. I don't like the rain up here. It's upsetting that I don't like the rain up here because generally speaking, I really, really like the rain. But whenever I say I like the rain, I'm thinking of those days, like running outside in the summer and playing in the puddles, playing in the rain barefoot, or sitting on a porch while it's raining and just like listening to music and hanging out and stuff and shooting the shit with your friends. I feel like that's kind of like a stereotypical like imagery for the South, but it's like a real thing that we actually did and people still do. My grandma has a covered porch or like a not like a covered porch, and then it has like a screen. It's screened in. That's what it is. It's a screened in porch. Every single time, without fail, when it rains and it's not like thundering and lightning, she makes herself a big cup of coffee and she goes out onto the porch and she sits there with her cup of coffee and a book, and she just sits there and reads while it rains, and it's really relaxing. It's really nice. I can't do that here, and I don't like the rain up here in the north. It's very hurty and ouchy. But let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twelveswood, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jehantel, and he was once at the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Jehantel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jehantel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer. Save that we have a nation to defend. Sorry, I was having a problem trying to understand that passage. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. That's so rude. By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that selfsame poetry and song. Come now, there is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehantel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Jehantel, he's an agreeable sort of fellow and would be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Jehantel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. I'm not going to persuade him to train you. I'm going to persuade him to train me. Just me. Only me. He's going to be too busy training me to train you. Don't worry about it. All right. Yeah, this bitch AFK for a while. Okay, he's over here. I know exactly where he is. He's in that big, giant trunk. Oh, Jehantel, tell me what I need to do. Hello, I would like to be bard, please. Duh. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelveswood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Oh, was it? Yes, I am Jehantel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years, I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. Be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Toe. There is a Moogle named Puknopoki. who can oft be found wandering in areas situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Hooknapoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Elphic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Okay. Let's go find this fucking Moogle. Where is he? Back this way? Okay. I love the Moogles in this game. I think probably of all the different Moogle designs, 14's Moogles might be my favorite. They're just so cute. They're very like soft and squishy looking, but like in a good way. I mean, soft and squishy is good in general. Nope, this is not the right way. Is he back in here? No. Come on. That's a rare talent. Ah! Stop! Fuck off! Okay. Come on. Alright. How could this have happened? It's so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent. I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Jehantel sent you. You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Jehantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Jehantel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Jehantel's, perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Egads, your coming had so excited me, my predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give to Jehantel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rock, Kupo. Now, I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jehantel in my stead? Sure, I got nothing better to do. It's back in. Okay, fine. Like, I don't wanna. Hey, bitch. What's up? I bet I can kill you before you kill me. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Come on. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Oh my god. I thought I was stuck for a second. I was about to be so upset. Alright. Go back. Hi, Pukno Pokey. I have your thing. I have your thing. You have recovered the charm? Yes. Oh my god, it's not a charm, it's a soul stone. Did it, Kupo? Please, you must now deliver it to Jahanto. Please. Blah, 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 blah. Tell him that Puknopoki thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. You got it, dude. Go back to Jahanto. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bard. Okay. I don't care. Just fucking aggroing everything as I leave. No, it's this way, right? I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. There's a bunch of monsters in there I don't need to be dealing with right now. Okay. Over here? Oh, there he is. I didn't recognize the area from this angle. Welcome back, Toe. You have a charm and a message for me from Puknopoki, you say? Ah. A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Puknopoki and I go back a long way, to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Puknopoki has long desired that I remain in the Twelves Wood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelves Wood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Puknopoki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they may amply make up for in wit. Oh my god, Lucy, hi! Thank you for popping in! Hello, how are you doing? The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. Good, good. Just got off work, figured I'd drop in. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope work was going... I hope work went well. That's what I was meant to say. Words are hard, man. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Puknopoki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Mughals bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. Work absolutely sucked, but it's okay. I'm free now. Hooray for freedom! I'm sorry it sucked, though. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are both stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Toe, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Puknopoki's wildest expectation. Yay! I'm a bard! Well, I'm not quite a bard yet. I have to equip the soul stone and everything. Bard, hell yeah. Yeah! I really like bard. That was my first class. Mine was summoner, and I started when Endwalker came out. So my experience with summoner has been very different. Because they completely changed the way the class worked in Endwalker, right? I love Summoner. It's always my first love. My main that I have, like, that's in Dawntrail has max level and everything. I do Summoner and Scholar on him. I have a couple of other jobs that I do, but his main is Summoner and Scholar, and I absolutely love them. But I have a lot of fun with other jobs too. Bard is definitely one of them that I like a lot more than I thought I would. I also really, really like Dancer. Dancer's very fun. Which we're gonna do Dancer in Shadowbringers. I'm changing my job every expansion. My two highest are Bard and Dancer. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! You can play music and dance to it. Okay, thank you for explaining how to change gear sets and stuff. The one thing I don't do as a bard, I never perform. That's like one thing that I don't do. because I'm bad at it. I used to have a program that would play songs, like a MIDI program that would play songs for me if I performed. But it was not nearly as much fun as I thought it would be. So I just don't do that. But I have a friend who has periodically is part of like an in-game bard band that like gets booked at in-game conventions and stuff, which is so fucking cool. And she actually plays. She doesn't use a MIDI program or anything. She actually plays like on her keyboard, and I think that's absolutely fascinating. Fair enough. I mostly just like the high mobility. Yeah, that's completely fair. Understandable. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Gridania, and we're going to equip the soul stone and everything, get that all set up. And then it's back to story. Finally, the last two archer quests took a little bit longer than I anticipated, but we are finally back on track to get into the story. I don't think I need any. Actually, wait. Let me see. Yeah, everything I have is level 30. I mean, I probably could update. No, I updated these already. Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna equip my thingy. Heck yeah, I have only got through, I think it's Stormblood? Stormblood. Stormblood is a really divisive expansion. I'm not a huge fan of it. There's parts of it that I really, really like. I like the Doman arc. I absolutely adore the Azim Steppe. The Azim Steppe is one of my favorite regions in the entire game, and the story in the steppe is one of my favorites. I have so much fucking fun every time I go there, so I'm excited about that. The rest of it is kind of I'm not huge on it. I do not like Lys. I'm not a big fan of Lys, and it's just I got bored. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I like the steppe, but did not like the whole geisha chick thing. Yeah, there are so many characters in this game that I think could have been done a lot better. Yotsuyu, her childlike redemption thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. So, what pissed me off the most about Yotsuyu was that, like, she was evil and awful and bad and sadistic and blah 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 whatever. I'm like, okay, cool, girl boss it, whatever, right? Like I support women's rights and wrongs. Like I was here for it. Like have fun, go get him, queen, whatever. But then they gave us her backstory, and they were like, oh yeah, she's evil and sadistic and mean because she was abused as a kid and blah 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 and all this stuff, and so she takes it out on everybody. And I'm like, you have officially fucking lost me. I don't like her anymore, actually. I can't stand her anymore because of that. And then her whole little redemption thing was so poorly done. It didn't need to happen that way. If they wanted to redeem her, they could have done it literally any other way, and it could have been better than that. The way that she goes out, though, I like that she getting to take out the people who hurt her. Peak. I liked that part. That's my favorite part of Yotsuyu. Could have been 100% her doing something worth it. Yeah, exactly. It's not a real redemption if she's not aware of it. Like, it has to be something, for it to be a real redemption, the person being redeemed has to make the conscious decision to do better, or it doesn't count. Her losing her memories does not make her redeemed. It doesn't make her a better person. She did not consciously choose to be that way, so it doesn't fucking count. That's my opinion of it anyway. Yep, agreed. Yeah. Okay, where's my soulstone? I'm naked. Yeah, transfer everything. All my hotbar stuff. Oh, I'm not naked. Oh, did they take that away? They stopped doing that. It used to be you put a soulstone on and you would be naked. So I'm glad that's not the case anymore. Let's go ahead and update my gear set then. Yes. That was the last expansion I finished, and thus took a break that turned into a much longer break. That's completely fair. I will say, Shadowbringers. I know that everybody says that Shadowbringers is the best expansion, but they say it because it's fucking true, okay? Shadowbringers is the best expansion. It is so fucking good. That thing, when I started playing Shadowbringers, like, immediately it had me in such a fierce fucking grip. Like, just the music alone was so fucking good. And it's not that the music in other expansions is bad. It's just there was something that hits a little different about the Shadowbringers music in a really, really good way. And so, like, from the fucking get-go, I was like, I'm so fucking here for it, and I was so excited. The story is fantastic, the characters are fantastic, the locations and everything absolutely fantastic. And then it leads into Endwalker, which is also very, very good. I think Endwalker was a little bit rushed. I think it could have probably been longer, but they were dealing with COVID at the time, so I can't blame them for the decisions they had to make with Endwalker, so like that gets a pass. But it's very, very good. It is a fantastic ending to the first saga of the game. Had me in absolute fucking tears constantly, especially the ending. Had me in fucking shambles. Shadowbringers also had me in shambles a couple of times. And one of my favorite characters ever, and in my opinion, the most well-written antagonist of all time, is introduced in Shadowbringers, and I'm very excited about that. Yeah, it makes sense there. Yeah, I'm very excited for when we actually get to Shadowbringers in this replay, because I'm just gonna be gushing about it the entire time. I fucking love Shadowbringers so much. Okay, I'm glad that I didn't have to actually replace anything. Let me see if I can get a better bow, and then we'll get back into the story. I gush a lot about this game in general. I've been playing it for like, I think 4 years at this point. 4, maybe almost 5, I'm not entirely sure. And it's one of my favorite games of all time, period. And I'm a huge lore slut, so I just get real autistic about it. I'm gonna post my character in the Discord so I can at least show her off, even though I don't play currently. Yes, please! I want to see your character so bad. I love seeing people's little guys. Okay. Can I get the level 30 bow, please? Okay, I'll get the level 32 bow. That works. And... oh, I need to move this. Oh no, my reshade. My reshade is making the fucking bar look weird. I don't know how to fix it. You go through it in the art share in the Discord. I will absolutely go look at that later. I'm excited. Okay. Let me move the job gauge. What is it? HUD layout. I like my job gauges to be like down here somewhere. Okay. There's a fix for that. Because I use reshade. OMG, I'm back, Nachos. Welcome back, William. I use reshade because I have really poor eyesight. So I need the game to be like brighter, more saturated, a little more contrasty. But I don't remember what it is. There's like some setting or something that I can toggle. The job gauge right now is basically there's just a little square of like the vanilla lighting and everything, and it's so annoying. But like fucking was it this one? Here we go. This is vanilla. And then this is my reshade. I used to use a different one, and I ended up going through Pandemonium raids, which are the Endwalker normal raids. Like the regular 8-man raids. And there's this one fight in that raid series where the backdrop is red, the arena is red, the enemy is red, and all the AoE markers are red, like that reddish orange color. It's all red, and I wear red tinted glasses, and I was in fucking hell. It was awful. It was the worst thing I've ever fucking done. And my reshade just made it worse. Because my reshade makes everything a little bit warmer. Oh my god. You're like, why? Yeah, exactly. I think I actually died so much in that raid that I ended up telling my my healers I was like, just leave me down. I am more of a liability alive than I am dead, so just leave me dead. And for like the last half of the fight, they literally left me dead on the ground, and that's how I cleared that fight the first time. I'm looking at your soul. What do you see? What does my soul look like to you? All right, we gotta go. Oh. Okay, I know I said we were gonna get back to MSQ. I know I said we were gonna get back to MSQ, but oh shit. Okay, here we go. Sorry. There's a little snafu with the blanket redeem, so I have to manually toggle it. But there you go. There's Blanky. Thank you so much for the Blanky. Yeah, I set up everything and then I forgot to put it together in Mix It Up bot. So it's not toggling properly, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it up later during the break. That's cute. Yeah, it's adorable. It's I actually recolored it myself, but the little pattern and everything I got off Etsy, I think, or Ko-Fi. I don't remember exactly, but it's super cute. I love it. I love cute little blankies. Okay. Okay. Where are they? Where are you? Hello? Where's the guy? Over here? You don't have a thingy. Who do I talk to? Hello? There's no thingy, but it's on my map. Did I talk to you? Recently claiming the flow of ether around Camp Tranquil has been unstable. Ministry strength and help slay the beast, ravaging the So can I not do my feisty little chocobo? Okay, I guess I can't do it because there's nothing there. Okay, I know it's her I'm supposed to talk to. All right, okay, fine. We'll go do the story. Whatever. Oh right, I have there we go. I just started messing around with Vroid and Booth myself. That shit is hard. I can imagine. Oh my god. 3D shit is hard. I work in Blender a lot, and that shit is, oh my god. Is yours live 2D? Yes, mine is live 2D. It's this is a pre-made customizable model. It's called the Lizmeta customizable model. I have a couple of different ones. I have the Suica model. That was the first one that I was using. I also have the Kyoki male customizable model, which I love dearly. I really like the face and the hair and everything. That one's my favorite, but it just doesn't have like clothing options for me yet. I might need to look into that because, yeah, I tried rigging something and failed hard. Rigging is hard. Like, there's a reason why rigging is so expensive for customs. So, yeah, I get that. Is it really that cold? Is what really that cold? Oh, I'll have to ask you that. I didn't realize an ad started. I'll ask you that again when the ad is over. Blanket. Are you asking if I'm cold and that's why I have the blanket? I guess. I just think the blanket's cute. I like blankets. Okay. Hi, not Thancred. I'm watching you, bitch. Ooh, I want to see if my guys are here yet. I don't know when they show up. Are my guys here? J. They're not here. Oh, hi, Bert. Okay. All right. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, rigging is really hard. So I completely understand why some models can be so fucking expensive, especially since you have to have an artist and a rigger. and they're usually separate. If they're the same person, it ends up being even more expensive. So I love that there's so many customizable models on the market right now. There's a ton. There's so many in like different styles and different price points. Most of the ones that I have, because I have a couple of different ones that are like, cheaper. I have like this one little like noodly chibi one that I use for like silly streams, and that one was like 80. And I have like a little chibi one that was like 50. But the four, because I have Prism. So the 4 big ones that I have, 4 or 5 big ones that I have, they were each between like 130 and 160, which is super affordable compared to what custom fucking models can run. I just couldn't find any that didn't look too childlike. That's honestly not horrible. Yeah, it's really affordable. And the childlike thing, that's completely fair. I would check on VGen, honestly. If you haven't looked on VGen, that's where a lot of them are hosted. So I would go look on VGen for customizables. There's a lot of different styles that you can get, and most of them don't look too childlike. I was looking at custom ones and like 300 plus. Yeah. And that's like on the suspiciously cheap end for custom fully custom models. But yeah, I got all my models off VGen. Well, most of my models off VGen. I got a couple off Ko-Fi and stuff, and the good ones are like 1,000. Yeah. The Suika model that I have, the artist for that, her name's Suika. She does art and rigging. A lot of other customizables are done by a team that do art. One person does art and the other person does rigging, but Suika does both. And this isn't like the norm, I think, for her stuff, but like she's done customizables before that are upwards of like $8,000-9,000. So like, you want a fully custom model with toggles and physics and all that good stuff, it's fucking expensive. Yeah, I see the models that some VTubers have, like Sayu and Iron Mouse and stuff, and I'm like, those models are fucking expensive. You can tell all the shit that they can do. They're really expensive. I'm in Philia. So the customizable route is really good. Speaking of Iron Mouse, actually, the Twin Tails customizable model, if I remember correctly, is made by the same artist that did Iron Mouse's current model. So that's a cool little fun fact. Okay. I'm eating peanuts. Do you want some? That depends. What kind of peanuts are they? I'm really picky about the kind of peanuts that I have. Are they just like plain peanuts, or are they like honey roasted peanuts? If they're honey roasted, then yeah, absolutely. I will chow down on some honey roasted peanuts. But if they're plain, probably not. There's other nuts that I prefer over peanuts. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary toe. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asian, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Not too toasted. But are they like flavor wise, they're just like plain? Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of the Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Toe. Thanks! Okay. Straight up, I feel like I'm gonna get a free Fantasia when I finish ARR. I might use it and change Toe Guzzler's appearance, because every time I see him, he looks just like my partner's wool, which isn't inherently a bad thing. I love my partner's wool. I adore my partner's Warrior of Light. He is so cute, and I love him as a character so much. My Warrior of Light is married to him in lore and in game, but I don't want Toad Guzzler to look like him. Hey, yo! Oh. Oh, okay. Work, I guess. Fucking naked ass Hrothgar in the fucking Aetheryte Plaza? Okay. Hello, Commander Swift. The Masked Man. Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course, yes. As we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue, near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to the suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Chichirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellows always starve for customers, and he no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Sure. Let's go to Highbridge. Oh, thank God, I have the Aetheryte. I was gonna be upset if it was someplace that I didn't have an Aetheryte. Like, I don't want to run around anymore. Okay. This way? Go out this way. I always forget this is a fucking exit. I think Thanalan is probably one of my least favorite ARR regions. It's a tie between Thanalan and Kurthus, if I'm honest. I love the music in Kurthus, though, which is one of the reasons I'm excited to get there. And of course, one of my favorite characters is in Kurthus. I love him. I'm excited to get there too. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two. Okay. When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin, and help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Okay, bye. Go ask other people. Hey, guy. On the trail of a masked man. Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say, little though it is. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me, like, basically one of the only things I knew about him. That's definitely what I needed. Okay. Passive merchant. Hello. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Chichirn raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Okie dokie. And the other guy is... Where is the other guy? Down there? I think he's down there. He's down somewhere. Yeah, he's over there. Okay. Hello, my guy. I have a question for you. I have heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Cool, thank you. All of you have been Useless. All right. Hi, Hikibaru. I found out fucking nothing. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Chicheran raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. Wow, I wonder who that could fucking be. Oh my god, no way! I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Thanks. Oh my god, wow, that was so fast. You have information for me? I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over the Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Chicheran appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Yes. Goodbye. I'm gonna go, this is Thal's Respite, which is... Oh! On the other side of the bridge! Oh no, I think I'm gonna sneeze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Don't come over here, Mew. My cat's trying to, like, climb all on me right now. I'd give him shirt time, but I don't think he wants shirt time. If he gets too insistent about cuddling, I'll try to give him shirt time. See if he'll behave for it. Last time I tried to give him shirt time on stream, he did not behave for it. He was like, no, I don't fucking want that. And then he started throwing a fit because I wasn't paying enough attention to him. And it's like, I fucking can't. I can't pay attention to you. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Okay. Alright. Oh, I fully jumped over that. Okay. Let's go. Let's see who shows up. Yeah! Hi, guy. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna adjust my bar really quick. Right. I want that next to my other dot. And this goes up here. Okay, there we go. I'm satisfied with that. Oh, I forgot that when did I get that? I've had second win since level 8 and I completely fucking forgot about it? Damn, okay. Let's go back to Ihibaru. I love Lalafell names. I love Lalafell names so much, man. They're so fun to say. Lore accurate Lalafell names. I also like player Lalafell names. I like the tendency for people to name their Lalafell after food, which is absolutely something that I've leaned into before. I had a Lalafell alt named Mochi Donut. I loved him very much. He was adorable. Everyone should be a Lalafell. I agree. I think everyone should be a Lalafell at least once. Or everyone should make a Lalafell because they're adorable. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears a prayer to Rhalgr the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rhalgr is the guardian deity of Ala Mhigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Ala Mhigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Cool. What else you got for me? The Ala Mhigo bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Ala Mhigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination of those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. I've been there before, Hihibaru. Shut the fuck up. I'm not certain how much of a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Ala Mhigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then, and I had hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thanks. Alright. Have I not? Oh, I haven't been to Little Ala Mhigo. I am mixing this up with my alt that I have with my brother because we were just doing okay, fine. We were doing ARR, but he got bored with it and he bought us a couple of skips, so our alts are now in Heavensward. We don't get to play like super frequently because of his work schedule. And he was like, he wanted to replay it because he's he got to like the end of Stormblood and then he hadn't played for a while, so he kind of forgot like what happened. So he was like, yeah, I want to replay it, and then he was like, I can't do this. I can't do ARR. He has a solo alt that he finished ARR on, so he was like, I don't want to do it again, which is completely fair and understandable. I like ARR more than like the average person that goes through it, but I completely understand that like there's a limit sometimes. I have played through the entirety of MSQ 8 or 9 times. I haven't replayed Dawn Trail yet, but I've played through ARR to Endwalker 8 or 9 times before, and either on alts or through doing New Game Plus. And it wasn't until like the very last time that I started skipping cutscenes in ARR because I genuinely like it a lot. I think it's got its weak points and there are some frustrating parts about it, and I'm not a fan of the voice acting, as most people aren't, but it's a solid foundation for the rest of the game. And especially since they revamped it a few years ago, I think it's a lot better than it used to be. And there's a lot of changes they made that I like. Hold on, I gotta take a sippy. Okay. Okay, I took a sippy. Alright. Oh my god, it's a Sabotender! I love the Sabotenders, they're cute. I wanted to get some stream avatars that there were supposed to be Moogles and Chocobos and Sabotenders, but I can't find it anymore. Why yes, Hebar is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. What level is this? Level 25? Okay. Oh, there he is. Hi, Gundabald. That's quite the name you have there, Gundabald. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Welcome back, Onyx! We have slowly been making progress through MSQ, and I unlocked Bard, so I think that's all you missed. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. I didn't get paid yet, but spent some time chatting with family. Awesome! I'm glad you got some family time. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? Oh, I burped. I really hope that didn't get picked up by the mic. If it did, I am so sorry. We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Oh, but what if I made my eyes like really big and I pouted and I said, please? Not even then? Okay. Go over here and grab the etherite. Hi, Gazilbert. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gazilbert, head of the security here at Little Ala Mhigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Are you winning, friend? I'm winning. Why is it so small? Hello?
Mine milkshake bringeth all
Yes.
yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and
Yes.
lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could
Yes.
apprentice thee, but I would levy a
Be a
fee."
fee. Yes. I love that. I love it so much. I don't know why my sticky was so small. I hope all of my other stickies aren't that small. Okay. I fixed it. I made it bigger. That's what she said. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have... I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea, so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Cool. Due to the etherite. I don't want to forget. I do that a lot. I forget to attune to etherites all the fucking time. Okay. To the south. Yeah, they're over there. I'm so glad they changed that and they made it so that you can summon your mount while you're running. It makes things so much easier. Oh, they're down over here. Okay. Sometimes I forget that they made that change, but it's like a great quality of life change. Hello, Osric. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Oh, take some tea. It's fine. Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like it's not. My compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It is near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Cool. Not the best thing, but whatever. I'm gonna... Whenever we get to... Oh, I'm on the wrong... They're over the bridge, aren't they? Whenever we get to Stormblood, I'm gonna have to, like, apologize. Like, preempt it by apologizing. Because I'm gonna be complaining so fucking much while we play Stormblood. And it's not like I'm not gonna complain in other parts of the game. I've already complained a bit in ARR, but it's just so much more in Stormblood than it is in any other fucking expansion. You there, are you Amalja? No? Then carry on. Okay. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Okay, damn. Bye. Oh, Hey. Where the... No, oh, he's right there. No, go away, leave me alone. No! No, they're higher level than me. Leave me alone. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. Hey guy, take this fucking tea. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. Shut up and drink this fucking tea. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Ala Mhigans, I assumed he was one of them. Okay. Alright, let's go. I think my estimate of when we would get to certain parts of the story, I think I was wrong. I think it's a little bit further off than I thought it was, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer, and I'm excited. Okay. Hi, Gisselbert. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Ala Mhigans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. With this. No, I'm not done talking to you. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Ala Mhigans' trust, but the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Old A, but the Ala Mhigans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Ala Mhigan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Okay. Let's go back and talk to Minfilia. Pray return to the waking sands. Alright. I think it's so fucking funny that is like... That's a huge meme. Pray return to the waking sands is a huge meme in this community. But it doesn't actually get said that much. Like, even before they revamped ARR, she didn't say that very often. I could probably count on one hand the number of times she says that. So I think it's so fucking funny that is a huge meme. I know that part of the reason it's a meme is because of how much a pain in the ass it is to get to the Waking Sands. Especially before they introduced the fucking Vesper Bay Aetherite tickets. Because it used to be that you had to teleport to Horizon and then walk to Vesper Bay, because Vesper Bay doesn't have its own Aetherite. And that was a huge pain in the ass. At least this way you get to teleport directly to Vesper Bay. Alright. What's Minfilia got to say? Hi, Minfilia. What's up? Welcome back, Toe. How fares the investigation? C. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Ala Mhigan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, for the past 2 decades, had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Ala Mhigans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Ala Mhigan native among the Scions. I would be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Ala Mhigan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Okay. I like the second Scion base better than the Waking Saiyans, just because it seems more like more functional and more equipped to like house people when they're between missions if need be. Okay. There's Arnvald. I always forget that baby Arnvald is here. He gets important later on in the game. But I love that we can see that you can run into them. I'm still waiting for my favorite like outside of the main scions, my favorite NPC scions to show up, which are of course Hurry Boulder and Coltene. I love them. If it isn't Toe Guzzler, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? Yeah, there is. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Ala Mhigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that oh no, I'm gonna see. Oh no. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I'm okay. I used to be a member of the Ala Mhigan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Ala Mhigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Cool, let's go to Quarry Mill. Actually, let me see if I can pick up that quest really quick at Camp Tranquil. I'm not going to do it yet, but I want to pick it up. I don't know why it wasn't appearing. It's still not appearing. Okay, whatever. Fucking weird. Fine. Whatever. I didn't want to be able to summon my Chocobo as a combat companion fucking anyway. Okay, there she is. Hi, Albreda. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of like chores for people here, aren't I? Remember correctly, that's how this works. You want me to introduce you to the resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Haribert sent you. Oh, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realized Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Cool. Hey, Mefred. What's up? Hi, I'm Mefred, a proud man of the Ala Mhigan resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. So I hate this part. I hate these kinds of quests. Not because of anything that, like, what the quest is about or anything, but because Albreda is right there. She's right there. And I have to play gopher between them. I have to do that. At least make me, like, fucking go someplace if you need me to tell somebody something. One of Mefred's in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Okay. And then fucking what? She's over here? Yeah, there she is. Right next to the Palace of the Dead guys. You wish to aid the Ala Mhigans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid you have not the authority. I have not the authority to grant your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Ala Mhigo's petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. I fucking hate you guys. Oh well, I can't do anything because the elementals said no. Fuck the elementals, man. Literally, fuck the elementals. Those guys fucking suck. That's how it's to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. You and me both, buddy. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Yeah, let's go kill some fucking antelope. It's gonna make me a little sad, though, because every time I look at the antelope, I just think of fucking, the Kurthan cryptid, that was the result of a glitch a couple of hotfixes ago. Hi. So sorry. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that worked. Usually I only do that tactic when I have my chocobo summoned, but I can't do that now, can I? Fucking game. I don't know why it says that I have it if I can't go get it right now. All right, let's go back. Let's talk to Mefred. Mefred, I have your horns. Okay. I gotta do more Palace of the Dead at some point, man. I like Palace of the Dead. I need to do the Dawn Trail Deep Dungeon. I haven't done very much of that. I also haven't done very much of the Endwalker Deep Dungeon, but I really, really like both. I stupidly thought that I could solo at least 1 or 2 floors of the Endwalker Deep Dungeon on Summoner. I couldn't. I have soloed like 50 levels of Palace of the Dead as Sage before, though. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I got 4 horns right here, buddy. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me Some comrades of mine told me about him once. Fucking, there we go. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramond here. Godspeed. You know, you could have just said, hey, go get 4 horns and then take them to Buscaron for me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And then I could have just taken them directly to Buscaron instead of coming back here for no reason. I didn't need to be here. I didn't need to come back here. I could have just gone straight to Buscaron with the fucking horns. But no. This guy wants to waste my time by having me run out and come back over and over again and then walk 5 feet to go tell somebody something. Thanks. It's not only ARR that's guilty of doing that. Like plenty of quests in other expansions do that too. But ARR gets like the most shit for it. For having quests like that, because it has a higher concentration of quests like that than the other expansions do. Toe, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You've got something to show me? Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze again, I think. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, okay. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Ala Mhigan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Ala Mhigan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Okay, cool. Back to Quarry Mill we go. I'm not spending 100 gil just to teleport over there when I can ride over there on my little bike. I love my little bike. My little bike is so cute. And I love that Alpha sits in the sidecar. What's really funny is that because Alpha sits in the sidecar, this is actually a two-seater mount. And you're like, oh, well, if it's got a sidecar, then, you know, obviously the other person that rides the mount would ride in the sidecar, right? Wrong. That's Alpha's seat. So you don't kick Alpha out of his seat when you ride somebody else's bike. You just cling to the back tire, which is so fucking funny to me. That's hilarious. I love that shit. I love it when they get silly with the mounts. Hi, Farmand. It is well you have returned. Have you have you the medicine for our brother? Yes, I do. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Yay! I don't need that. Okay, hi, Mefred. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. Well, that sure was fucking fast. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. She's right there! Ask her your fucking self! Oh my god. Finally, it's about time you came asking about Galleon. Okay, no. This makes it worse. So she knew about Galleon. She knew that he had run off somewhere, and she just didn't go tell Mefred about it? Why? Why? What was the fucking point of that? Whatever. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. Oh my god. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Ala Mhigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly. I would have stopped this folly myself. That's what she said, right? I think. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Yes, I know. Alright, Mefred. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Yeah, sure. Okay. Where are we going, buddy? Where is he? Oh, he's over here? Avoid the goblins. I don't want to get caught by the goblins. Oh, he's down in here. There he is. Hi, Galleon. Don't fucking die. Oh. I accidentally hit him with Windbite twice instead of my other AoE. Okay, bye. Hi, Galleon. All right, let's go. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Ala Mhigans, and Ala Mhigans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Ala Mhigan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Okay. I'm thinking probably about another 15, and then we'll take a short break. Yeah, another 10-15 minutes. We'll take a short break in a little bit. Hi. Oh, there he is. Hi, Mefred. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. That's true. Okay. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Ala Mhigo, that's all? Far be it for me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Alright, let's go back to Little Ala Mhigo. Hell yeah. Hey, 420. That cost 420 gil. Okay. Yeah. I took a sippy. Alright, Gundobald. You gotta talk to me now, you old fuck. Hey, dude. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Yeah, but see, I have a letter that says I actually am welcome here. So... You spoke with Mefred. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. Well, be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Finally... An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Ala Mhigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. I almost said ask. But that's not what it said. Oh, they're over here. Waldar. Hi, Waldar. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Adeline. Adeline's a pretty name. Gundobald sent you. Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that tribe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. You know, that's fair. Alright, there's a couple more people on this side, I believe. Right? Or... No? Oh, there it is, there it is. Ah, it was hard to see, I couldn't see it. Alright, I know there's one up here, so we're gonna go do this one up here first. And then we'll get the one below. Otherwise unlikely. Yeah. Is there not one up here? I thought there was. Oh, okay. Well, at some point there's like somebody up there that I have to talk to. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble. Mark me words. Okay. Ifrid. What, have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Thanks. That's so helpful. Oh my god. Okay. Go back and talk to Gundabald. Gundabald, do you have a nickname, Gundabald? Can I call you Gundy? I'm gonna call you Gundy. Hi, Gundy. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Ala Mhigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Ala Mhigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Oh, hi, Boshin. Hi, Hremfing. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Okay. Let's... Oh, actually, can I go out here? I don't need to go out there because that's the wrong direction. I go out over... I need to go out in here. My god. Okay, I guess that was the better choice. The craggy area north of here. The whole place is craggy! How am I supposed to know where that is? If I didn't have the fucking quest markers telling me where to go, I don't think that I'd be able to fucking find it, because everything is fucking craggy out here. Oh, hey, bitch. No, I don't want any. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Hi, Wilrid. Thanks for coming, friend. He's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Pearl got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him. I don't fucking think so, actually. Hey, buddy. Hey, don't fucking do that, actually. You're like not even scratching me. I won't let you foil our plan. Okay. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. You're gonna get yourself fucking killed, is what you're gonna do. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. Because you're being manipulated. Okay. Oh, Gundy, I have news for you. I went and I talked to that guy. He goes, how is? I'm good. I'm good. I'm having fun. How are you? Attacked by Wilrid and his cronies, but they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. I'm super eepy. I'm so sorry you're so eepy. I would say go take a nap, but it's like 7 for you, I think. And I said it. I think on Saturday. If you take a nap this late, you're just gonna fucking sleep all night. It's almost 8 for you. Yeah. If I don't get paid in a few minutes, I'm gonna go to bed. That's fair. That's fair. Attacked by Woolrid and his cronies. Oh, I already read that. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Okay. Well, fingers crossed you get paid soon. I'm sorry that it hasn't happened yet. I know how frustrating that can be. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Bertliana? That's what it says? Bertliana, gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I'd suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Ala Mhigans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you those villains will answer for their crimes. Due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilrid, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. Yeah, I think they're gonna do something rash too. That sounds extremely likely. All right, I'm gonna go talk to the young ones. Are over here. Okay. Map of Zanrak. They're gonna do something with the Amalja. I couldn't remember the name for a second. The Amalja. The Amalja hot. I need to be running. I need to be faster. Faster. Oh, that's where the thing, yeah, it's up there. Riled lass. Hello. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Okay. Hunting knife. I mean, you know, considering the unsaid implications of what happened to Bertliana, I don't blame these people for being fucking pissed and wanting vindication. I get it. I'd want to murk a motherfucker too. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Oh, you mean this map? No, I'm not going to give it to you. It's fine now. Almighty Rhalgr, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Yeah, that's not going to work out very well for you, my guy. You are being, like, hardcore manipulated right now, and you're just going to end up getting tempered and killed. Because primal summoning is not as great as you think it is. Hi, Gundy. Gone, the whole lot of them. It is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Okay. I believe this leads to a duty. In which case, I'll stop right next to the duty and we'll take like a 5-minute break. Maybe a little longer. I'm gonna try to keep it to like 5. But we'll take a little break. For stretching and snackies and drinkies, all that good stuff. Yep. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna sit here. I'll sit right here, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a quick break. Like I said, about like 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix the blankie toggle so it'll actually fucking work when you guys redeem it properly, and I don't have to do it manually. Go get drinks and snacks and stretch and all that good stuff, and I will see you guys back here in about 5-ish minutes. Welcome back, everybody. I hope your break was great. I hope you got a good stretch, a snack, and some drinky and everything. I stretched my back out real good. It felt real nice, so that's good. when you sit for most of your day, especially like at the computer, you really got to be stretching that shit. All right, let's go deal with whatever bullshit Wilred's gotten himself into. All right. Wilred, did no others survive? No. It's all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were. Put yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardman's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead gods, forgive me. Heathens, you will pay for your crimes with your souls. I don't think so. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. Okay, listen. I don't know if I would call what they did youthful folly. I don't think that youthful folly ends in any loss of life, actually. So I would call it that. Like, Wilred shouldn't die for what he did, but I wouldn't call it that. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Ala Mhigan people. This hope I will guard with my life. All right, let's go. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, there's more coming. Who could have foreseen that? Lava Fang Hemo's Te. Okay. No. No. You're fine. You didn't have to come over here. I think you would have lived just slightly longer if you hadn't. Oh, great. Okay. Whoa. Feel bad for the NPC healers, because damn. This is a lot to keep track of. Okay. No, we're fine. Okay. Oh, no, come on. You're almost dead. Die. It's okay. Just die a little bit. Okay. Just a little die. There we go. All right. Hell yeah. They can have a little die as a treat. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Ala Mhigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back at Little Ala Mhigo. I dare say Toe will wish to hear as well. Yeah. All right, let's head back. Let's head back and hear what Wilred has to say. No matter how many times I come through here, I feel like I never know my fucking way around. I say that like as I make my way here fine, but I'm eyeing the map more than I'm eyeing my actual character. Because I don't want to get fucking lost. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Rogger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter what we may be, Ala Mhigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Ala Mhigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Thanks. Take more high potion. Okay. Right. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilfred told you. What Wilrid? I keep calling him Wilfred. That's not his fucking name. His name is Wilred, not Wilfred. But what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Absolutely. Pray return to the waking sands. Let's fucking go. I gotta sell some of this shit, man. I gotta get a retainer. Oh. I know why I couldn't do the Chocobo quest. Because I didn't use my Chocobo whistle. I didn't register my Chocobo. That's why I couldn't do the Chocobo quest. Okay, I'll do it later. I'm not. No, I want to do it now. I want to do it now. I want to do it now. I can't believe I forgot to register my fucking Chocobo. We're gonna go now. I think I got barding for him and everything, actually. Didn't I? Did I not? I didn't. No, I wanted to, but I couldn't find any that I liked. Or at least none that I liked that I could afford. So. Oh, there it is. Hi, Desette. Now I can talk to her. Please tell me what to do with my Chocobo. The unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucolo over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Asgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. You should be able to help. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Yay. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to Bent Branch. I almost went to Corrymill by accident. All right, let's go. I want to summon my bird, and then I'm going to buy a fuck ton of Geisel greens just so that I can summon my bird to run around with me. Aquilo. At least I think that's how I pronounce your fucking name. I don't. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Ellison names are so hard and confusing to say. Hi. Good morrow to you, Toe. Is there something you need? You wish to have your Chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geisel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Cool. Oh, let's go. I want my bird. What did I name him? I forgot what I named my bird. Did I name him Bob? I think I named him Bob. I guess we'll see when I summon him. The fact that you can summon your chocobo to fight with you, by the way, I think is a really cool mechanic. And it makes, like, running around solo a lot easier. Especially because, some of you guys might not know this if you haven't played the game, but your chocobo, once you can summon it, it has, like, levels, and it has skills that it can learn. It has healer, defender, which is tank skills, and a fighter or whatever, which is DPS skills. And you can make your bird an all-rounder. Like, I think the max is like level 20, and you'll have enough points to get all the skills. So like my main Warrior of Light's chocobo currently is an all-rounder, so he can do everything. And I usually leave him on free stance, which means that the AI of the bird will make the decision of like what skills are necessary in the moment, and that usually works out pretty well. But especially in the beginning, it's all if you play a squishy DPS, having a chocobo on defender stance is really, really, really useful because it helps take aggro off of you and it helps keep you alive longer. I think it's a really, really cool mechanic that you can do that. I was really intrigued when I first started playing the game, and I got to this point. I think it's very cool. I have acquired the greens. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Guzzler greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. One second, I'm gonna have to check something. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortamp family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. Yeah, they are! Okay. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Guzzler greens and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broodses that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Guzzler greens on your person at all times. A resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Yep. We're gonna go buy a bunch of Guzzler greens, put them on my hotbar, and summon my board. I love my board. I love summon my board. Oh man, I just realized I haven't done maps in a really long time. I wonder if where's the guys for this here? Okay, it's down here. I haven't done maps in a really long time. Maybe I could organize a map night for like stream or something one day. Welcome back from ad jail. I think that could be really fun. Probably, I don't know. I'd probably do it. I would probably do it on my main rather than on Guzzler. Just because to do it on Guzzler, we'd have to wait for a lot longer. Because I can't unlock the ability to do maps yet, and also I can't. There's no point in doing ARR maps. There's maps for every expansion, but they're not really like fun until like Shadowbringers. So I would probably do it on my main, but maybe I could organize like a community maps night. Like I think that would be really fun. Have everybody like show up and we do maps and stuff together. Maybe some Elpis maps, maybe some Dawn Trail maps. I don't think I've done Dawn Trail maps yet, so that'd be cool. Okay, item. Give me, how much is, yes, give me 99 Guzzler green. How many, where are they? Where'd they go? There we go. Yes. There we go. That'll do. I'll do that. Okay. Here is Borb. Where's Borb? Borb. Chad! I named him Chad? I forgot. I thought I named him Bob, but I named him Chad. Hi, Chad. We're gonna go fight some stuff together. And then maybe I go buy you some barding. I want you to look all pretty full. I am gonna have to level up my fucking oh wait, am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I am fully going the wrong way. I can okay. I'm gonna have to level up my grand company rank so that I can get a fucking so that I can get an apartment. That way I can put Chad in a stable and I can change his color. I don't want to make him pretty. I want to make him blue. My main's chocobo is blue. And I have like, well, currently I have like some adventurer type barding on him that we were given at the end of Endwalker. But I used to have like this really pretty blue barding on him that was like it's called the blue feather barding, and it's like barding that you get with crafting. You can craft it with materials that are dropped from an extreme trial. Very fun extreme trial, the very first extreme trial that I ever cleared. And I managed to get this material and I had somebody craft it for me, and it's very pretty. It's like, it's blue and it's feathery and it's like a little bit glowy and it's so nice, and Kevin looked adorable in it. I liked it a lot. But right now I have him in the adventure-y stuff. I like the adventure-y stuff. I'm hoping maybe there's like some Bosgen gear barding that I could get. All right, Chad. Are you ready for this? Let's see. Where is Companion? Here we go. No, I want you on Defender stance. Your level's too low. Okay, that's fine. All right. Hi. All right. I need to kill 3. There's not another one close enough. I was gonna drag it over and I was just gonna go aggro another one and fight 2 at the same time. Oh, okay, can I put you on Defender stance now? Companion. Skills. Attacker, that's what it's called. Here we go. And now, there we go, Defender stance. Okay. One of my funniest memories of being an actual sprout, I got fucking bodied by one of these things because I didn't realize that I had ended up in such an area that was like much higher level than I was, and I just got fucking absolutely curb stomped by it, and it was so funny. And this other player saw me struggling with this fucking thing, just sat there and watched as I died, and then revived me and was like, hey, you shouldn't be up here, you're too low level. It was really funny. I had so many fucking hilarious interactions when I was a sprout. Another one of my favorites is I picked up botany and I was doing botany things in the shroud. I was doing like the early botany quests, and I was in the shroud, and this naked Rogadin man comes flying in on a bed, right? There's a mount that's a bed and you just lay on it. He flies in on a bed and he dismounts and he stands real close to me and he trades me like 200,000 gil, pats me on the head, and leaves. I was so confused. Like, okay, that's just how people do shit in this game. It's really fucking funny. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build on your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Thus, through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Guzzler greens can be quite cumbersome after all, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this is extra storage for me. What is that? A bird in hand. Oh, this is yeah. This is how to change your bird's color. Okay, we're gonna go to Gridania. We're gonna see if I can get some cheap barding real quick, and then we will go back to the Waking Sands and talk to Minfilia. I know that there's some barding that I can get from, where is it? There's a guy over here. I think that I can get some barding from him. Let's go see if I have enough achievement points, because you get like achievement points and shit, and you can spend them at this guy, and then he, like, you can trade stuff with him. And there's a couple of mounts. There's, I think, some clothes and like chocobo barding. I don't remember what else there is. He has a very limited selection. Oh no, not that way, this way. Hello. Hi, Jonathan. Your accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement. Cool. Change certificates. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Others, there we go. Glasses. Flower bed maintenance. What is this? Oh, okay, that's cool. I only have 4. Okay, so there's a bunch of minions. Wild Rose barding, barding of light, black mage barding. There's no white mage. I don't want that. Yeah. Okay. Wind up cursor. Cascadier uniform. I don't know. One new item of Cascadier frippery. Guaranteed to help you beat the heat so that you might remain in. I don't know what that is. I don't know that I want to spend it on that, but I'll get. Sure, I'll get the emote, I guess. I don't fucking know. Cool, I have a new emote now. just a little. That's new. Okay, I don't know when they added that, but that's new. Okay, we're gonna go back to. We're gonna go to the market. We're gonna look at barding. Some of it's cheap. I just don't want the company barding. Like, I don't know, nothing against anyone who likes the company barding. I don't like it very much. I want my bird to look sleek, or as sleek as I can afford right now. My sugar daddies aren't online, so I'm I haven't done the Little Ladies Day event. I think we get new emotes if we do it, so maybe I will do that on my main later. Okay, registerable miscellaneous. There we go. Okay, barding. Title 11. The ice barding is cool. It's not super expensive. The Highland barding is. No, I would want that when, like, I would want that when we go to Heavensward. Abigail barding, also not bad. I wish that we could preview this. Oh, the blissful barding. I do so love the blissful barding. Lakshmi is one of my favorite fights. Innocence barding. Hades barding. That's just expensive, of course. I don't even have that on my main right now. Oh, the Bajin barding. Oh, that's so cheap. Let's get that. Is there anything else? Eternal Darkness is also cheap. What? Divine Light? That one's expensive, understandably so. Blue Feather. Cheaper than I was expecting the Blue Feather to be. Allegan Barding, Voidcast. This is all newer stuff. Sky Ruin, Electrope, Eternal. These are cheaper than I'm expecting them to be. Queen's Knight. Pilgrim's Barding, Runaway. Is that a fucking train? Yeah, it's designed to resemble the Doom train. That's funny. Cosmic. Okay, yeah. We've got, yeah, see, there's Magic Bed. Okay. We have the Bajin barding, that's fine. And then we can put it on him. The appearance. Here we go. And there we go. Okay. And then on to the Waking Sands. We return to the Waking Sands. Okay. Look at Chad. Look at him. He looks so good. All right. I love my bird. Maybe I'll make him a different color. I don't know. I thought about blue because I like the way that the blue chocobos look. And blue would match Toe Guzzler because Toe Guzzler is also blue. Maybe I should make him a different color. Maybe I'll make him red, or maybe I'll make him like green. Maybe there's, if I can find a shade of green that I really like. Hopefully I can afford all the fruit and have to give them. That's how you change their colors. You put them in a stable and then you feed them a shit ton of fruit in specific quantities in a specific order, and then in 24 hours their color changes. Ooh, cutscene. Welcome back, Toe. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Ala Mhigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Yes. Here's what I found out. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say, precisely the kind of deception the Asians employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought upon by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Benphilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. I really like it when Tataru gets more confident. It takes some time, but like she really blossoms in Stormblood. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Yes. Tataru ends up becoming a shrewd merchant, and someone whom Estinian is terrified of, and I think that's really funny. That's one of my favorite facts, is that Estinian is scared of Tataru and Kryle. I brain farted for a second. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Toe. Go speak with Neuraxia. Bye. Bye, Benphilia. Okay. Is in here. I like the sound the sylphs make. Okay. Like the little sound. I like it a lot. Okay, anyway, hi Neuroxia. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Oh! Yes, I did. I attuned to that aetheryte a while ago. Hell yeah. Okay. Was that, wait, where did it go? Oh, I missed it. I think that was the Chikorpacur. Oh, I love the Chikorpacurs. Oh yeah, it's over there. My main has a Chikorpacur. It's so cute. Okay. Medrod is, I believe, in this building? Yes. There he is. Hello. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Okay. So, soothe him. Hey, dude. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. Why would you do that? Oh yeah, I just saw this like really suspicious looking guy dragging around a super dangerous monster. And I decided to get closer and see what was going on. Like, why would you do that? To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. I don't think that's true, my guy. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I... Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Okay. We are creeping ever closer to Titan. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Sure, me and my bird will go do that. They are this way. Come on, Chad, let's go. All right. Nope. They're this way. When I first started playing this game, I had very limited experience with other MMOs. The only other MMO that I had played at length was Terra. And in Terra, you can steal kills. If you get the last blow on, if you get the last blow on an enemy, you get the XP. Or that's how it worked in Terra, at least for a long time. So that's what I operated under, like assuming that that's how it worked in every MMO. So I used to get really upset when I was like struggling with stuff, and fucking people would come and help me because they were like, oh, it's a sprout, I should come help them because it's a sprout and they like to help sprouts. I used to get so mad because I was like, they're stealing my kill. And someone had to explain to me that that's not how it works in 14 at all, which is kind of funny to me. Okay. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, Ideen. Back. I like the purple Bane Mite. I think they look really cool. They remind me of orchid mantises a little bit. And orchid mantises are my favorite bug. Yes, I have a favorite bug. And they're so pretty. Orchid mantises are so pretty. Okay. You've already seen to this is? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? No. Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Yeah. Okay. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, huh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. That stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them. Okay. Oh, this quest line leads up to Hawk Manor. Is there something? There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Okay. Well, let's go do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this quest line leads up to Hawk Manor, which isn't a bad dungeon, but it's it used to be worse is all I'll say. It used to be worse and they redid it, so it's better now than it used to be, but a lot of people still don't like it. Hawk Manor Hard is worse. Okay, where is the thingy? Oh, this thing. Yeah. Pick all this up. Could you pick it up faster, maybe? Like, do you have to be so slow about picking it up? It's just a rock. It's just a rock. Pick it up and shove it up your ass. It's fine. Okay. Ugh. And then I have to go a little further, I think. Down in there somewhere? Yeah, down in there. To fight a specific golem, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright. Let's go. Oh no, wrong way. I don't have to go this way. I have to go this way. No, leave me alone. I don't want any. Go away. Okay. Oh, it's over in here. All right. Oh god, why it takes so long? Why it takes so long? If that Ziz turns around, I'm gonna... Okay. Heavy Bane Might. Alright, cool. Now we head back to talk to Iveralt? Iveralt? Iveralt. That's what I'm gonna go with. His name is Iveralt. That's what it is. Okay. Ideen. Hello. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Here, have my crystals. Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger, looks like. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. Iveralt. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it! That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? I don't know how you would mistake a bane mite for a winged eyeball. Like, that's not even remotely similar. Madrad is troubled by the dearth? Dearth? Dearth. Dearth. Okay. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my guy. But you and I were malms apart. How would we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Is that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, a whole apple tart! Oh my god! Who could say no to to a bet like that? Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course! There must be more than one of the buggers! Oh, it's so obvious. But then that means... Since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Uh-oh. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Me, an expert? I'm not a fucking expert. Yeah, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Well, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Unless you have forgotten, it was that at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Thanks. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Oh! I just realized we're close to Kurthus. I could totally go grab an aetheryte while we're over here. I might do that. I might do that. Because the guard tower that they're talking about is right next to the entrance to Kurthus. So I'll probably do that. We're quite a ways away from going to Kurthus ourselves, which is a shame. But there's no harm in me going and grabbing an aetheryte. There might only be one, though. Okay. right here, right? This. Ah, bitch. Okay, all right. Ooh, floating eye. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Mangled corpse. And go to Athelmare? Athelmare? Athelmare. Athelmire. Athelmire. I don't think it's that. I think it's Athelmire. Oh, is that not, wait. Is that not, okay, that, wait. I thought, oh, okay. No, I thought it was the tower. It's not the tower. Greetings, adventurers, there aught I might assist you with. Yeah, here's a fucking body. No big deal. Just a whole ass body that I have in my pocket. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths may have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? Or that of an organization, perhaps? Huh. Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Yeah. Okay. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this manner. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry out your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Danya and have it examined by Immune. Perhaps, or mayhap, someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Cool, yeah, I will totally do that. I'm not gonna go there yet, though. Being at the time, I think we might have enough time to go get this etherite and then do Hawk Manor. I don't know if I want to wait for Q. We'll see how bad Q is. If Q isn't too bad, I guess I could do it with other people. That'll make it go faster. There it is. Start this. And the only etherite is over here. So we're gonna go there. I don't know why the music isn't playing. Sorry, I got something in my... Sorry, I got something in my throat. What the hell? But yeah, I don't know why the music isn't playing. Let's go to Dragonhead. We'll get the etherite and then we'll teleport back to Gridania. So, fun fact, before the calamity, in the now unplayable 1.0 version of this game, Perthus was not covered in snow. It was actually like a beautiful, lush green, like plains and forestry area. And it was, you know, temperate. Climate wise, but the calamity fucked up the environment so fucking bad that now they're in just like perpetual fucking winter. They've adapted very well to it though. Hi. We're gonna go see my man before I leave. I want to go see my man We're not far enough in the story to like officially meet him, but he's here. I want to go see him. There's my man. Hello. There he is. Look at him. Look at him. Okay. I can be patient. I can be patient and wait till we get here in story. But this will be easier now that we have an ether right here. Okay. Miyun. So we're gonna go to the airship landing so it'll be faster to talk to Miyun that way. But talk to her, and that should lead us to a guy who's going to tell us about the horrors that happened at Hawk Manor, and that's going to lead us to unlocking Hawk Manor. Good evening to you, Toe. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. No. I have a button. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lovely sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Cool. Let's go. Hi, Bernadette. A surprisingly normal name for an Elizon. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Here you go. Here's my button. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though. I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Singulad. Over at the Lancers Guild, the woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Okay, so to the Lancers Guild we go. Here we go. Hi, Singulad. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Please look at my button. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Okay, we're gonna go there. Also, welcome back from Agile, everyone. Okay, he's over here. Yeah, this is gonna lead us to Hawk Manor. I think we have enough time. We'll do Hawk Manor, and that'll probably be that'll probably be the end of stream. Hi, Ursendo. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Okay. The sigil of the D'Artancourt family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her of this torment. Absolutely. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. My alarm was going off. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartancourt. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, hostess. What? Hostess? What? Mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the way her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain what she had lost. She began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, and my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain. Perhaps. Oh, okay. No, sorry. For some reason, my brain was registering that as him saying that he'd been gone from his home for half a century, but I'm like, that doesn't make sense. But no, he's saying that he lived there for like 50 years. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. Yeah! Let's go. Okay. We go to Bent Branch. I like Hawk Manor. Like, it's not the worst ARR dungeon. There's definitely ones that I dislike more. Hawk Manor's probably up there for me in like ones that I don't mind doing. I don't know that there are any ARR dungeons that I particularly enjoy doing, mostly because most ARR dungeons are pretty low. But there's definitely some that I don't like doing at all. I don't like doing Aram Vale, though it is significantly better than it used to be. Fucking Zamile Darkhold, they recently redid that one, and it's better now. Oh, fuck, what's the one? Shit, Stone Vigil. I hate doing Stone Vigil. Cannot stand it. It's a pain in... Why? What? What? Where am I going? What? This way? Okay, this way. Stone Vigil is a pain in the ass. Stone Vigil hard is even more of a pain in the fucking ass, especially if you have people who don't know how to do the mechanics. Doing it synced is a bitch. I don't like doing either of those. No, don't look at me. No, don't look at me. Go away. Get your stupid eyeball away from me. Alright, there we go. Let's see how long the queue is. I'm hoping it's not too long, but I think this might be, I don't think this is during peak hours, so I'm not sure. Oh, Chad, don't, there we go. Enter Hawk Manor with other players. 6 minutes. Do I really want to do that? Do I want to wait? Is that worth it? No, I don't want to wait. I'll just do it with NPCs. It's not a hard dungeon, and it's just better to just get it out of the way. Oh, right. I have to click a fucking button. It's not automatic. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's so spooky. I like taking Halloween pictures in here. One of my favorite pictures that one of my favorite G-Pose pictures that I've taken was on the stairs here in Hawk Manor. These stairs, so I had the stained glass lighting. It fucks. It was really good. All right, let's go. We go this way. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Can I pick this up while they do that? Yes, I can. Ah ha ha ha. All right. And can I reach these guys? Yep, come on. Okay. Hi, guys. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. That's fine. Oh, damn, that was the wrong button. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's gonna get hit by that. Oh my god. What? That's, oh, this one. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. That's the right button. I think our tank almost died. Oops. Again, tormenting the NPCs by dragging them through here. All right, let's go. No, damn it, we don't have to fight that one. That's the downside of NPCs. They'll just automatically fight everything if you get too close. But that doesn't need to be fought. Okay. This one. We need in here because we have the key for the door. Okay. I hate that my AoE doesn't do as much damage as I'd like it to, actually. Like, this one does a decent amount of damage, but my other AoE, my main AoE, does not. And that's very frustrating. Okay. Fucking bats should not be this fucking strong. Alright, here we go. Locked door. Let's open it. Find the green key. Tiny key. Hold on. No key. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. There's another tiny key over here, so we should grab it. Come on. Go fucking fight her! Go fight her! There we go. We'll grab this key. That door? No, I don't think so. We probably actually didn't need this key, now that I think about it. Probably did not need it. Alright. I think we want to go this way. Woo! Hi, guys. Here we go. Woo! Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no, I'm standing in that. Oh god, this is taking forever. Maybe I should have just waited the fucking 6 minutes to get in with real people. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, and then this is over here, the first boss fight, I believe. Yep. Fighter. No, go fighter. Go fighter. There we go. Okay. I always forget to use these. Oh, nope. Arm's length. Interrupt. So this one, I guess? I don't know if that's gonna do anything though. Okay. Well, get out of the way, you guys. God. Okay. Ah, it could be worse, but I have a fucking trial in Dawn Trail that I haven't done. I'm in patch content in Dawn Trail on my main, and I just haven't fucking done it. I'm not entirely sure why. I just don't have the energy. Trials, like the late game trials, take so much effort. They're a lot more difficult. Okay, come on. Come on, you're almost dead. Just die already, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. There's the green. Guess I'll take this and turn it into the... I can turn it into my thingy. My grand company for seals later. All right. I can't do what I was gonna do because they wouldn't follow me down that way. I usually the way people usually play this dungeon is you usually jump down. We can't do that. Okay. Myself right, so they're all getting hit. In skeletons. Next we need the yellow key. Okay. I don't think we have to go into every door. Okay, good. I don't think we have to go into every cell. Nothing in there. This is a treasure coffer, so no, I don't. Well, tiny keys in here, so I'll grab those. It's fine. The NPCs they can handle themselves against the enemies. Don't worry about it. They're fine. I'll just grab these in case we need them. I can't remember if we do. Enemies in there. Can't see a key. I don't think there is one. There? Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna go do that. I'll come back and help, I guess. Oh, the fucking... Okay. Alright, bitch. I'll focus on her, because of the enemies, she's the strongest right now, so... We'll deal with her. Okay. Alright, it's almost dead. Let's go. Come on. Oh. I didn't see that my button was lit up. Alright. I don't think the key is in there. Okay. Far away. Hi guys. I'm like fully zoning out right now. Uh-oh. It's a good thing that I'm ending soon. Alright. Welcome back from ad jail. I think I'm losing steam, man. Alright. I'm gonna leave them take care of that. There's a locked door. There. Anything in there? So then is it in here? I need the, yeah, the yellow key's in here. There it is. Go get them, boys. And I will get the key. And then we can go do the next fight. Hi guys. Ah, I ran out. I didn't do it fast enough. There we go. Banner servitor. What even is a servitor? Like, is that different than a servant? And if it is, how is it different than a servant? Than like an average servant? What's the difference? Okay. On. All right, let's go. All right, so you're clear of that other cell. I don't want to fight anything else. Let's go. Okay, so we fight this guy, and then, or these guys, and then we can go straight from here to the next boss fight, and then we'll be okay. Go, 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 go fight, go fight, go! Thank God, Jesus. Can't remember if the order matters anymore, but like out of habit, I always kill the jester first. I think it matters. Oh God, our fucking thaumaturge got hit bad. Oh, what did I get hit by? Okay. Oh, I should probably... I don't know what I keep getting hit by. What is that? Okay. Yeah, the stitch is not going bad. It could have gone way worse. I totally could have been patient and waited for Q to pop, but I am not patient. So why would I do that? Hello? Could you just like, could you die? Could you do that? Could you die? Okay, I guess the order doesn't matter. Here's the bloody parchment. I'm already... Oh, no, I can't. Can I? I'm already level 35? So fun fact, you used to have to, so you have to go back to the front, the foyer, right? And they didn't used to have that shortcut. You used to have to do it yourself. And people were getting lost all the time in the dungeon. It was really funny. All right. Yeah, use the parchment. Hooray. Go fight this guy. We don't have to fight him too hard. He gives up pretty quickly. So I'm gonna save my damage boost ability for the boss. Come on, come on. Come on, you're almost done. There he is, there he is, there he is. Alright, let's go. Ooh, he go wake her up. Hello, Lady Amandine. She's kind of pretty. Okay. Hello. Go fight her. Go fight her. How close do I have to get? There we go. Okay. Summons a guy. I think, yeah. All right, cool. Oh, we have to kill her. We have to kill her. We have to kill her. Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her. or Amandine like absorbs her or something. Here we go. I guess I might be mixing this up with oh, okay. Thought I could dodge it the first time. That's a tank buster. Damn, I'm gonna be able to activate this again a second time. It's just this guy. Okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. I've definitely had worse times in a dungeon with NPCs. They started introducing the NPC stuff in Shadowbringers, and wait. I guess where I was didn't matter. But no, they introduced the NPC system with the trust system in Shadowbringers, and I did the first time I do story dungeons, I usually do them with NPCs, and it was sometimes it was kind of a fucking nightmare. Bye, Amandine. You suffer no longer. Look at him's ears. They're so cute. Okay. Alright, bye guys. Okay. I already possessed whatever the fuck that was. Ooh. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Hi guys. What's up? It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. I pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Too damn bad! Alas, we came here not to play, but to make the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we make our leave of you. Bye, bitch! Motherfucker! Fare you well, bringer of light. Alright. Go report to Osandel. Oh, I am level 35. I can do the next Bard quest. I'm leveling so fast. I'm like almost 10 levels higher than the current MSQ I'm doing. I don't like that. Don't do that to me. Which is closer? I guess they're both equidistant, so it doesn't matter. This way. Right? Yes, this way. Run, Guzzler, run! We will turn this in, and that will the end, I believe. I definitely should have gone to the Lancers Guild. I was looking at the wrong thing on my map. Hi, Ursendel. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I will. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed, I know not. Oh my god! Hi, Acedia Light! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, guys! I am Nikos, your most favoriteest magical boy, here to defend you against bad vibes. Hi, Acedia! We are actually getting close to the end of stream. I'm so sorry that you guys are rating me so close to the end, but we just finished a dungeon in 14, and that was pretty chill. And we are turning in the quest right now. That's what we're doing. Matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abitur to a gross crime. Hi, Saving Throws. Hi, Helsari. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Bright Wolf. Thank you guys so much for popping in. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Okay. So his deal is he knew about like some horrible atrocities that happened somewhere and he didn't say anything, and then the person there went and murdered a bunch of people. I had to go talk to Manphilia. Whoa, I love the little chocobo sprites, right? Aren't they so cute? I got it's stream avatars, and I got it last week, and I have them themed for my streams. So for Wednesdays they're chocobos for Final Fantasy, and on Saturdays they're Junimos for Stardew. It's adorable. Although I need to see if I can find like some Minecrafty ones for this Saturday, because I have a collab that I'm doing, and we're playing Hytale. That's gonna be fun. But stream avatars is adorable. There's a lot of like free stuff that you can get, and then some people make like paid packs. My Junimos were like $5. Nice, it's a really cute idea. Yeah, I love making themed stuff for my stream. So like even so like when I have event streams and stuff, I'll usually make like little themed redeems and things like that. It's fun. Sometimes I dress my model up. I'll put like a little hat and stuff on them. When I play Peak, I have like a little scout hat and sash, which is super cute. All right. I might actually let me see where this next quest is. I might actually keep going a little bit. This is a part of the game, part of this expansion, or this part of the game that I really want to get to. So, welcome back, Toe. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? It was, you know, damn, it sure was. 2 of Lahabrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. Yeah, hell yeah. There is no shortage of misery. I swear I know how to talk. There is no shortage of misery in the world the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yes. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Is it Titan? Is it Titan? Please, is it Titan? Tell me it's Titan. I want to do Titan so bad. The quest line leading up to it is kind of a pain in the ass, but I want to do Titan.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Oh, voices.
Kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume.
It is Titan. Hell yeah.
And no, it has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
Oh,
The
you know.
worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa
Yes!
has
Yes, here we go. Let's go. I'm so excited.
Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor.
So, Titan marks the halfway point of Realm Reborn, and it's after you defeat Titan that the story starts to pick up a little bit more. And I'm very excited about that. I like it. I like where it picks up and stuff. It still has some slow parts, but it gets a little more move-in at that point. And also there's a post-Titan scene that is, it's great. It always catches people off guard who haven't seen it before, and I love that.
They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation.
Damn, that sucks.
There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
I mean, it kind of will be eventually, but you're also technically right.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since, which brings us to the matter at hand.
Let's go beat the shit out of Titan. It's fine. I can do it. Let's go beat him up right now.
Anything of Titan.
I don't care. Put me in, coach. Throw me in there. I don't care that we don't know anything about Titan. I'll beat the shit out of him. It's fine.
I'm not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Welcome back from Agile, everybody. It's fine.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched.
No, it's fine. I can do it.
Gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution.
Oh, this is the Realm Reborn content. Yes, yeah, it's Realm Reborn. I'm replaying the game. So this is my alt that I made him on stream a couple months ago, and I'm just playing through the game with him on stream, and it's been pretty fun so far. I know ARR isn't like everyone's favorite content, but I like it, and I think it's a decent foundation. So any of my viewers who haven't played 14 before, I think it'd be good to go through it. Otherwise, I probably would skip to Heaven's Word.
The echo will not avail.
Because I've played through the entirety of this game like 8 or 9 times, and I only skipped cutscenes the last time I played ARR, so I've been through it a lot.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I don't care. I don't care. Put me in.
Accept?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's been so long since I've played the older content in the game. Understandable. I mean, most people don't go back and replay it. I am just exceedingly autistic about this game. I am a huge lore slut, and this game has like a firm grip on me and has like since I started playing it when Endwalker came out, and it's genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. So I sometimes I just get the itch and I love going back and replaying it, and I know a ton of shit about the game and the story. I love the characters, I love the setting and everything. I think it's fantastic. There are some parts that I have issues with. I don't like Stormblood. I know it's a very divisive expansion. I'm not a huge fan. There are parts of it that I like. I love the Azim Steppe. The Steppe is one of my favorite locations in the game, and the story in the Steppe is really good. I like the Doman Liberation arc in Stormblood, but a lot of it I don't like. But I still overall I still love this game so much. There's so much more about it that I love. Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion, surprising absolutely nobody. That's everybody's favorite expansion. And I also really liked Endwalker. I enjoyed Dawntrail quite a bit. I know that a lot of people didn't like it for various reasons. A lot of those reasons being, you know, racist and transphobic reasons, stupid reasons. But I really, really liked Dawntrail, so I'm excited to eventually get there on this one too. It's so good. Yeah. I really like the way that at the very least the first half of Dawntrail is a really good mirror of what the Warrior of Light goes through in ARR. I really like the way that they did that. Like, because Wuklamot's the main character. We're supposed to take like a backseat to her whole thing. And she's a very good mirror for what the Warrior of Light is like in the beginning of ARR. And I think they did a really good job with that. And I know a lot of people don't appreciate that. And like, that's fine, whatever. But I think it was a really great choice. And I think they pulled it off really well. I'm in patch content on my main right now. I have a trial I'm supposed to do in 7.4 that I haven't done because I just have no energy for late game trials, but I've also been enjoying the patch content. I think a lot of people have been kind of iffy on it, but I like it.
We can't very well send him to Limsolo Minsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I still need to play through Dawntrail. I haven't played since Endwalker. Dawntrail's really, really good. One of my favorite like they retcon something. It's not something major. It's like this really small tiny detail, like kind of throwaway detail. You get it right in the very beginning when you're on the boat. I won't say what it is since you haven't played it yet and I don't want to spoil it for you, but they retcon this tiny little detail, and the way they do it is fucking hilarious. It's so fucking funny to me. Oh, Nico, off topic, but last time I was here I talked about energy drinks being medicine-y. I misspoke and meant chemically. Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah, I completely get that. Yeah, I see why some people would view them tasting would view them tasting chemically. Yeah, that makes sense.
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all Waterfield will aid the fight from afar.
I look forward to seeing the retcon and how they do it. Yeah, I don't know if it's a detail everybody picks up on, because it's a detail. If they retcon something in ARR is basically what they do. It's this really tiny detail mostly from ARR that they retcon, and it's okay, well actually I don't want to say that they actually retcon it, because that's not technically true. They don't technically retcon it. They recontextualize it. That's what I'll say, and it's really fucking funny. It's great.
Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
I mean, to get back into the game, it's just a little daunting to start again. That's completely fair.
Little though it may be.
That is completely fair. It is, depending on how much time you can devote to playing it, it takes a while. I did the math, okay? I stream like 4 to 5 hours twice a week, and only one of those days is for 14. So to get from ARR to the end of Dawn Trail, it's going to take me 15 months. And that's if I only do MSQ. I already know that I want to do all the raids. Like, I especially want to do Coils of Bahamut. And you have to do Crystal Tower for ARR, but I want to do all the other raids too when I get the chance, because I really like the raids in this game. And I want to do like community maps nights and stuff like that, right? So like, I'm gonna have other stuff that takes up time away from MSQ, which means it's gonna take me even longer. By the time I actually catch up to Dawn Trail on Guzzler, the next expansion will have already released, I think. I forgot people were shitty about Wuklamot. I've only played up to the end of ARR on the free trial. Don't really care for MMOs, but people really talk up the story. That is completely fair. I know a lot of people who are not fans of MMOs, but really like 14 because the story is so good. I will say, for the most part, you can solo this game. Like the MSQ, when it comes to the main story quests, you can solo everything with the exception of most trials, until there's like a handful of trials in like one in Endwalker and a couple in Dawn Trail that you can do with NPCs, and I think there's a couple of ARR ones that you can do with NPCs now, but the rest of them you have to do with other people. But other than that, you can do everything else with NPC. Every dungeon in this game can be done with NPCs. You can do you have to do all of the duties like outside of dungeons and stuff. You have to do all of those solo and stuff. So you can do the entire thing by yourself if you want. You could be completely antisocial and not pay attention to anybody and treat this like it was a single player RPG if you wanted to. I know plenty of people who do play it that way because they like the story so much. And there are other people who don't pay attention to the story at all and skip through everything, and all they want to do is raid and craft and gather and dress their guys up. And like, that's totally fine. There's a bunch of different ways that you can like enjoy the game and stuff, and I think that's really cool. I tried to convince my mom to play this.
Of the tactical situation when you reach the sailor's ward.
I tried to convince my mom to play this because she really likes Final Fantasy. She's played a lot of the Final Fantasy games. And a lot of the raids in this game are based on other Final Fantasy games. There's actually also a raid series that's based on Nier. And fun fact, probably one of my favorite fun facts about 14, the Nier raids, the story for the Nier raids is actually canon to the Nier setting and everything. It's canon in Nier, and I think that's really cool. There was a Nier mobile game that had a 14 crossover and had like some different items with like story stuff and everything. And all of the little story tidbits in the Nier mobile game are canon to 14 as well, which is fantastic. And also made me really emotional because there's one little story tidbit about one of my favorite characters that was absolutely heartbreaking. I love the Nier games. I've never actually played Nier. I never really had much of an opportunity. I would like to at some point if I can, at least to give it a try because I've never played them. But I really like the Nier raids. They're very fun. They're some of the most fun in the game.
Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk.
I forgot what I was saying. Oh right, I tried to get my mom to play this. Because she really likes Final Fantasy, and one of the raid series is based on Final Fantasy 12. I believe the Stormblood Alliance raids are based on Final Fantasy 12, which is her favorite. So I was like, oh my god, Mom, you should totally come play 14 because the story's really good and you would really like it. And also there's like a really fun raid series that's based on 12, which is your favorite, and it's super cool. And she's like, no, I hate MMOs, and she like won't even try it. There's so much canon Nier bits we'll never know about because they came from stage plays only in Japan. Oh, I hate when that happens, when stuff only gets released in one region, so you never get it. FF12 is real good. I never played 12. I watched my mom play it. I don't think I ever finished it. But it's oh. Hello guys. What's this do? Hi Valtier. Alright, get out of here. Sorry, my partner's trying to feed the cats and they're being difficult. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Why did it drop me there? Go. There we go. All right, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I'll go to Limsa. That's a good redeem. Yeah, it's it's fun. Okay, so I think I am gonna have to start winding it down, so I think that we're gonna move over to my chatting screen and we're gonna talk about the question of the day, which I'm excited about. Gonna pop over real quick. Okay, so the question of the day today is, what is the best superpower slash magic ability? And I think this is a really fun question. I like talking about stuff like this. I tried thinking about it. I tried to be like, oh, what is my favorite? I don't think I have a single favorite one. I don't know if you guys have a single favorite one. I know some people do. I don't think that I would ever be satisfied with like one single power. If I'm gonna do magic, I want to like do magic and stuff, you know? But like, oh, I had a whole thing I was gonna say and I can't remember it. Would like infinite wishes be a superpower? Could you have a superpower for infinite wishes? I don't know if that's how, I don't think that's how it works. That would probably backfire really bad though, if it did. I know some people really like invisibility, but I feel like most people's reason for liking invisibility is kind of sus. So if somebody's like, yeah, my favorite superpower, if I could have one, it would be invisibility, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Teleportation is a really good one. Because then you could just, you want to go on vacation, like you want to go somewhere fucking, you know, across the world or whatever, you want to go travel the world, you can just teleport there. It'd be great. I made Limsa my hometown without knowing about its reputation. Quite a surprise when it fully opened up. I think that kind of depends on what server you're on, like what world you're on, because I like, or maybe it's just because I ignore most people, but I don't really notice most of that. I don't notice people doing the things that the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza has a reputation for. But the data center that I'm on is like the raid data center. Most people go there for raiding. And was it Fairy is like the gay server. I wish I was on Fairy. But I haven't really seen that kind of stuff happening just like out and about in public as often as people say that they've seen it. I've seen it occasionally. Like, I don't want to say I've seen it occasionally. Sometimes it'll just happen. Sometimes it'll happen like people will like queue into dungeons and start like being fucking weird in the dungeons and shit, and it's like, hey, don't do that, maybe. So, sorry, I had to take a sip of my drink. So I think it definitely depends on the server that you're in. I know some servers have a lot higher reputation for it. Balmung, of course, being the most infamous. Specifically the quicksands in Ul'dah on Balmung. Don't go there. Everybody's naked there. It's like constantly full of ERPers, and they're all naked. And there'll be people who like joined Balmung and didn't even like, had no idea what the reputation was, so they had no idea this was gonna happen, and they're just trying to play the fucking game, man. They're just trying to play the game, and they go to like do their quests and shit, and they have to like navigate this like thronging sea of like naked people because there's so many people there. They spill out into the alley behind the quicksands too. Reality warping is probably the closest to infinite wishes. I once saw a panel of a character accidentally talking a reality warper into turning into a spaceship. Oh, reality warping. Yeah, I could see that being close to infinite wishes. That would be really cool. Mine would be shapeshifting. Shapeshifting would be really cool. Shapeshifting would be very, very cool. I know a lot of my friends. I have a lot of trans friends. A lot of my trans friends are like, "Yeah, I want to shapeshift," and yeah, I get that. I completely get that. Shapeshifting could be really fun. Reality warping makes me think of fucking Wiccan from Marvel. Yeah, Marvel. Granted, my knowledge of Wiccan is so limited. I know he's gay. And I watched Agatha All Along, which fucked, by the way. If you guys haven't seen that show and you like witchy shit, you should watch it. It's very good. That's about all I know about Wiccan. is those two things. Is the stuff I learned in Agatha All Along, and then the fact that he's gay. But he's a reality warper. And the things that he can do, he's really strong. The things that he can do are really fucking cool. There's like, he made like entire fucking things exist out of thin air. It was really neat. And be here, it would be nice to switch things around whenever I wanted. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I get that. I that just reminds me that I before I realized that I was trans, I used to say shit like, man, I wish that my tits were detachable so I could just have them when I wanted to. Like when I'm like if I wear like a dress that's like low cut or whatever, I want them so that like I fill out the dress all nice, and then afterwards I just want to take them off. The solution to that is top surgery and then getting a breastplate. But I used to say shit like that before I realized I was trans, and it's like, damn, there really were signs everywhere. Agatha All Along was so good. Yes, it was. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to like it so much because I'm not as into Marvel as I am DC. I am a huge DC fan. Batman is my favorite superhero. And in like the past decade or so, I've grown to really love Superman as well. I like all the Bat fam and all of them. I like a lot of the DC superheroes more than Marvel, and I like the setting and the vibes and blah 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 and all that stuff more than Marvel. I don't dislike Marvel, but it's like I'm not a fan of the Marvel movies. The cinematic universe, that's what it is. I'm not a fan of the cinematic universe. So Agatha All Along came out and I was like, oh, like it looks interesting, but it's Marvel. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. It looks interesting, but it's Marvel. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. And then I watched it and it was like one of the best fucking shows I've ever seen. That shit was so fucking good. They did a great job with it. And like the reveals and stuff, like they pulled it off so well. I like that so much. Okay. I think that I probably need to go ahead and start one of my favorite songs growing up was Detachable Penis by King Missile. I don't think I've ever heard that, but I'm gonna have to go look it up because that sounds delightful. Okay, I'm gonna have to go here soon. I am gonna give some updates and everything. Saturday, at my usual time, 3 p.m. CST, my friend Onyx Nightingale and I are going to be collabing, and we are going to play Hytale. It's going to be really fun. We're going to run around, adventure, get ourselves killed a lot because we're bad at the game. We're going to play Smash or Pass with all the monsters we come across, so that's going to be really fun. And I'm hopefully going to have some like Hytale or Minecraft themed redeems, so it'll be like a whole thing. It'll be great. So if you guys like Hytale and you like watching people play it and everything, you should totally come hang out. It'll be great. After this Saturday, though, my Saturday time is changing. Next week, I will be streaming sooner, like earlier in the day. I'm shooting for about like noon, 12 or 1 p.m. CST. doing Stardew Valley. And we are set to, I think we are going to be marrying like 2 different people in the next Stardew stream next week. That's going to be really fun. We're like really, we're getting the husband ranch up and running, and it's going to be great. I don't have anything else other than that. I don't have anything else coming up. Are you doing a Clint marriage run when 1.7 drops? So depending on when it drops, I might. Because if it drops while I'm still doing my current run, I'm not going to update to 1.7 because that could fuck with my mods, and I don't want to mess with it. But when I finish the run, if 1.7 is out, then yeah, I'm gonna do a Clint marriage run. I'll do that. Maybe I'll roll it in with something else. Like maybe I'll do my JoJo run and I'll marry Clint. That'll be I'll make it absolutely as bad as I possibly can. So I do plan on doing it. It's just depending on when 1.7 comes out. I might not do it when it drops, and it might be later on after I finish the current run that I'm on. Okay, yes. So for the next gonna be a while, so there's no rush. Yeah, there's no rush. It's gonna be a bit. The last thing that I'll say is that my Wednesday time has changed. I started at 4:30 today, so 4:30 to about 8:30 or 9. And I'm gonna be doing that for the next few weeks to see how this time slot fits for me. But it's looking more and more like I'm gonna end up eventually streaming later, like starting around 8 CST and going to like 11 or something. But you know, we'll come to that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, I think that's it. That's everything. That's all my updates and everything. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your week. I hope the weather is good. I hope you find $20 on the ground and everything goes exactly the way that you want it to. And I will talk to you guys later. I hope to see you on Saturday. Bye-bye.